All right, hey, welcome in. We are now live just to the north of Wichita Falls, approaching developing supercell storms. So we're about to see what happens today. I'm not really too confident in any tornadoes today, but I definitely think there's a solid shot at maybe a good-looking supercell, maybe some good-looking storms. We'll see. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with my overlays at the bottom. I don't know why it's not showing you where I am. I don't know why it's not telling you what direction I'm going. I really don't know what happened when I did it. I did a test run last night before I left home, and everything worked perfectly last night. So I have no idea what happened. But I guess I'll have to figure that out maybe tonight or something. Oh gosh, I don't really know, guys. I hope I'm back now. Sorry about that. I will have to figure all that out tonight, so I don't know. I don't know why none of that's working, man. It's a little frustrating, but I mean, it's really not the end of the world, I guess, but I mean, you guys know I'm near the Red River. If you can read the caption or the title, I'm kind of near the Red River today. We're gonna be playing more on the Texas side of things. I thought maybe it originally would be Oklahoma, maybe, but things change, of course, like usual. I guess we're gonna head towards Archer City, kinda. I don't really want to get into anything like big hail wise, so we're gonna have to keep our guard. We're gonna have to keep our guard. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. We're going to have to keep our eyes peeled because we don't really want to get into big hail. Today's not the kind of day where it's really worth getting in big hail. I think at least. I guess you never know. Maybe something crazy will happen. How are we? I don't know how. It says we're 40 minutes away from Archer City. I don't really know how that's possible. I feel like we're closer than that, but I always forget how big Texas is. It's huge. Yeah, so kind of like a little bit of a more marginal kind of risk today for tornadoes. A little bit higher of a risk for hail and wind. I think it's actually pretty solid chance for some big hail and really strong winds. We're not gonna have any bit of that hail, but I'm definitely down here just in case something weird happens tornado wise, but not, like I said, not really anticipating that today, because here's what happened, guys. So originally I was kind of thinking, hey, maybe there's a little bit of a tornado risk today because we had an outflow boundary. And sometimes along those outflow boundaries, if those setups kind of if the setups kind of perfectly align, sometimes along those outflow boundaries, you can really get a favorable tornado setup. Because your wind on the outflow boundary is backed out of the east or southeast. And you have a little bit better moisture on that outflow boundary, and oftentimes you get more vorticity, so you can get tornadoes easier if a storm could suck in and ingest the outflow boundary. Although our outflow boundary today is not favorable, so the outflow boundary isn't orientated favorably. It's orientated from northwest to southeast, and it's kind of like in a backward C shape, which means it's bowing out, and there's very strong winds behind our outflow, which is never a good sign for tornadoes. our outflow boundary is just quite frankly moving too quickly. So you want an outflow boundary to kind of stall. You want your outflow boundary to shoot out from your storm, and then you kind of want it to stall, and then you want your outflow boundary to kind of heat up in the sunlight. Now, but when your outflow boundary is moving from east to west at 50 miles an hour, well, your outflow boundary doesn't really have a chance to get properly heated, and thus it leaves behind some cold air behind it. So I'm not really thinking much of a tornado risk today, unless we have some crazy like storm mergers or very favorable storm interactions. I guess it's always possible. That's why we have at least a marginal tornado risk today across northern Texas and far southern Oklahoma, because theoretically it's always not out of the equation. But today it's looking more just like a supercell chase, maybe some structure with good lightning. I'm not trying to get into the hail. I already have a broken windshield. I guess I could finish it off. I'm gonna have to replace it no matter what. If I broke the windshield, I wouldn't be too upset, because I do have to replace it at some point anyway. But I'd love to actually break it on a tornado and not just break it on some random, chase. But yeah, if you guys were in here maybe on maybe a few chases ago, I did crack that windshield accidentally. I wasn't even storm chasing really at that point. I was honestly just driving back to Oklahoma City to get a hotel with some of my buddies, and a storm popped up right on top of me, and the rest is history. I guess I cracked my windows. So, but it could have been a lot worse, because that storm had reported softballs in it, and I definitely didn't get softballs, because then my windshield would have been gone. I probably got maybe lime size to, I don't know, maybe I got a baseball. There was maybe a baseball or two, and that's what cracked the windows, and then the rest of them were ping pongs. But yeah, so today we're just looking at mainly a supercell risk. I hope I'm going the right direction. I hope I didn't need to get off on that exit. I think I am. Mainly just looking at a supercell risk with large hail damaged winds, and then of course a tornado can't be ruled out. It's a non-zero tornado risk, but it's not a very high risk. Tomorrow we're thinking, tomorrow I'm thinking probably northwest Kansas, northeast Colorado, southwest Nebraska, that area. There could be something interesting going on in on the dry line, southwest Kansas down to the Texas Panhandle. Although I definitely think right now the more confident target for me would be up north. So that's probably the plan tomorrow. And then tomorrow's another one of those days where pretty low tornado risk, probably more of just a supercell threat. Although I do think that if a storm maybe could form in the Texas Panhandle, I think there's a little bit higher of a tornado risk with any supercell up there. But I think the better tornado risk might come on, you might have a better tornado risk on Saturday across maybe western Oklahoma or far southern Kansas. But once again, that's another day where it's kind of conditional. You just really don't know. These next few days could be very interesting, because you're going to have a lot of overnight convection that leaves boundaries laying around. You're going to have that typical May, moisture and heating. Your storms are going to have plenty of energy to feed off of, but there's going to be a lot of question marks too on all these setups. None of these setups are even close to being a sure thing, but none of them are also completely trash. Today looked pretty good when I woke up, and then as we went throughout the day, things have kind of become less favorable for tornadoes. But we still have a favorable setup for some supercells, which is sometimes how it goes. Sometimes it goes the opposite. You wake up and you're not really sure about it, and then by 1 p.m. you're like, hey, you know, 2 p.m. in the afternoon, you're like, hey, we might actually have a solid tornado day today. That's usually just how it goes. So I hope everyone's having a great Thursday here. I'm going to go ahead and peek into chat a little bit here before we really start the chase. Right now, we're just to the north of these storms, and we're blasting through Wichita Falls. I really hope my location and stuff is working now. I don't really know. It probably isn't. So I have no idea what's wrong with the I have no idea what's wrong with the stream. I mean, I went home last night. I tested everything, and it had everything correct. The radar, the location, the time, like everything was right. And then I get on the stream this morning, and all of a sudden it's not working that good. Mason Harris, what's up? Real-time IRL has been having issues lately. Okay, well, guys, it's not my fault. It's the app's fault, right? There we go. It's the app's fault. So I got to be careful out here in Wichita Falls because these cops will pull you over for going 5. The other week I was going 79 and a 75, and the Wichita Falls cop got me. It will get you. I mean, I was literally going 4 over, and he got me. I didn't get a ticket, you know, but if they gave me a ticket for going 4 over, I probably would not be very happy. That would be that would be a rough day. But we're approaching these storms pretty quickly. Like I said, guys, today, the goal is to get some nice supercell structure and not break my windshield. If I can get some nice storm structure and then keep the windshield intact, I'll be very pleased. If those two things can happen, I'll be very pleased. See, I don't know what's wrong with the bottom of the screen. Real-time IRL is tripping, guys. I don't know. Michael Austin, hey, what's up, man? You never know what you might come across. Yeah, that's the thing, Michael. I've chased plenty of times where I was like, I don't really know about today. And then lo and behold, something weird happens. So, you guys know the saying. I mean, when it's May, you chase. When it's May, you chase. So you just never know. You really never know, guys. And that's the fun thing about chasing storms is you never know. Sometimes, like, you might be so confident in something happening, and then it just falls flat on its face. And then other times you might really doubt a setup, and that setup really performs. So, like I said, you just never know. When it's May, you chase. That's what I say. Michael, hey, what's up? Elizabeth, hey, what's up? How's it going? Richard, it's not running or refreshing. Yeah, that's odd. I know. I don't know what's wrong, Richard, but guys, if anyone you guys in the chat, if anyone asks where I'm at today, just let them know, hey, he's around Wichita. He's to the south of Wichita Falls. He's in northwest Texas, south of the Red River. That's where I am. So I apologize about the location not working. I really don't know what to say. It might be an issue on my end. I'm not really sure. Some of you guys seem to think it's the app's fault, which is probably the case. What I don't understand is why my time, you see the time down there is correct. So we're just, we're going to be in position on these storms here in the next 20 to 30 minutes here. So we're right now just headed south of Wichita Falls. We're getting in position on these storms. At least my radar is working. The the past radar was even, but like our little radar in the corner was bugging out. So I'm glad that's working today. That's a good sign. This guy in front of me is going about 64 in a 75. So that's obviously not ideal. 64 to 75. That's what I like about Texas, is you got the very fast speed limits out here. My windshield is already compromised, so it's already beat up, it's already weak, it's already cracked. So that windshield of ours is already a little bit compromised. So if we get into some big hail and it hits in the right spot, then that whole thing could be an issue for us. So I'll just have to cover my eyes with something. I'd probably have some glasses in here or something. I can maybe, come on, dude. Let's not go 15 under the speed limit. I can't really pass them. I don't really feel safe passing in the rain either. That's the thing. So I guess I probably could have passed them, but oh well. I'd rather be safe than sorry out here. It's wet. It's wet out here. I guess I could have just passed them, but oh well. This storm, this storm isn't doing anything crazy right now. It's not like it has a tornado on the ground and I'm really in the hurry of getting on it. Oh, now we're going 45 and it's 75. So now we're going 30 miles an hour under the speed limit. That's just lovely, man. I have road rage, I do get some road rage, so. I got new tires this morning, so I got 2 new tires on the front. I got 2 tires on the front because they needed replaced, so hopefully I won't be hydroplaning around. Well, actually, I got my front tires replaced, but I moved the back ones to the front, and then I put the 2 new tires on the back. So we just got the new tires on the car. I am locked and loaded, ready to go for the rest of the summer. I am locked and loaded here. We are ready. We are certainly ready. We might get some hail soon. I'm not really sure. We could get some small hail here, but we're far enough away from the storm where I think we'll be all right. We're having some interesting storm mergers happening, so we're gonna have to watch. Maybe those storm mergers will give us some little increased tornado potential. I'm not too sure. We have high temperatures, lower dew points today because of that boundary. So, well, we'll have to find out what happens. Or our boundary is just going to kill the storm. Our boundary could just kill the storm, and then at that point, I'm not going to know what to do. But like I said, guys, the expectations today are pretty low. So if something cool happens today, then I will be pleasantly. I'll be pleasantly surprised. So. But right now we're just kind of headed south here. We're gonna go just to the southeast of Archer City, Texas. Maybe. We might go right to Archer City. I don't know. I think we probably want to go further between Archer City and Olney. Olney, I don't know how to say that. But our storm is north of the boundary, so it might just be, actually our storm might be too cold. I mentioned how the temperatures might be too hot. Well, our storm might just be cold. If it's to the on the cold side of the boundary. Like I said, the boundary did not stall, and our boundary did not heat. So that's usually not a good thing for tornadoes, is when your boundary is moving fast and it doesn't heat. What's up, Helga? How's it going? Just Storm Chaser Mason Harris says, who's using the names Peter and Lois Griffin on Spider Network? I don't know, Mason. I don't know who's doing that. That's interesting. I really don't know. If you guys want, go check out my video of the Arnett, Oklahoma tornado from Saturday, I believe. Yeah, was it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Arnett, Oklahoma tornado from Saturday. That's probably the second best tornado I've ever seen. So I've been chasing now for, actually guys, 6 years ago today was my first ever storm chase. 6 years ago today was my first ever storm chase. So I've been chasing now for 6 years. And that tornado, I just posted a video of it a couple days ago, but that tornado was probably the coolest tornado, the second coolest tornado I've seen in 6 years of chasing. I would say that the El Dorado tornado last year was probably the coolest. The one that me and Connor Croft intercepted in far southwestern Oklahoma near Altus. So my two best tornadoes are in Oklahoma. Actually, probably, I mean, honestly, if I really think about it, I'd say probably 4 of my 5 best tornadoes were probably all in Oklahoma. Actually, maybe my 4, like, I've had very good luck in Oklahoma, whereas other states, obviously, not quite as good for me. But I've had some good luck in Oklahoma. I've had some okay luck in Missouri. Of course, that's my home state. I've had decent luck in Missouri, but nothing special. And then of course Kansas every now and again I've had good luck in, but mostly not the best. Last year I had pretty good luck in Kansas, even though there wasn't a ton last year in Kansas. So, but man, now that I think about it, all my best tornadoes really are Oklahoma tornadoes. It's interesting how that all works. We're gonna go down to Windhorse here, or maybe south of Windhorse, and then go out towards Archer City here. So we're gonna stick onto this highway right here. So welcome in, everybody. Just welcome in. It's always a good day when Ben Williams goes live. Thank you, Freddie McKinney. Shout out to Freddie. Got a nice tornado the other day in Nebraska. Little tube. It was like kind of a wispy tube, but it looked like it was condensed and maybe did a little bit of damage, or at least there's some debris under it. But Freddie, that was a nice little tornado the other day, man. I definitely didn't see anything on Sunday. I did not see anything on Sunday. Freddie was trying to decide between Texas and Nebraska on Sunday, and we were talking about it. And he ended up playing towards home. And I was pretty confident in Texas when I woke up that morning, but by about lunchtime on Sunday, I started to realize, like, hey, I don't think North Texas is a good target. So then I started going back home, and nothing. There's a tornado like an hour and a half from my house. It was like but it was a rain-wrapped tornado in like a line segment, so I didn't even try for it. But other than that, not much happened up towards Jomo. That was dumb luck. No, Freddie, it's all skill. No, really, storm chasing. Sometimes storm chasing is dumb luck, and sometimes it's skill. A lot of times it's a combination of both. It pays to be lucky, but it also pays to be skillful. So yeah, I was home by dude. So this is crazy, guys. This is not being these storms are dropping. My power goes out. It's hot as heck. I get like 3-4 hours of sleep for the second night in a row. I have my alarm set for 7 a.m. and I'm ready to go to either Illinois or like northern Alabama, where that tornado was near Huntsville, northern Mississippi, northern Alabama. I was ready. My alarm was set for 7, but for whatever reason, either my alarm didn't go off or I slept through it. I still don't know. I don't know what happened, but I slept through my alarm. I wake up and it's like 10:30 in the morning. And I'm like, dang it, dude, I can't go chase now. Like, I was not locked in, guys. I was not locked in on Sunday. I was missing my alarm. My power was out. I guess that's not my fault, but I should have still woken up and went and did it. But oh well. You know, we're gonna chase on. We're gonna learn from our mistakes. But hey, Ryan, how's it going? Naomi's in the chat. James says, my favorite vid was when you were chasing through that blizzard in March. Oh yeah, James, I remember that. That blizzard was one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life. Not often do I really get scared when I'm storm chasing. There's been a couple times maybe. But I'm telling you, in the middle of that blizzard, I was scared. Like, I was legitimately scared to death. I didn't think I was gonna die. I didn't think I was gonna die or anything. I was just scared of getting, like, stranded, you know? So, that blizzard was... Like, if you want to go watch that video of that blizzard, it's up there, I'm sure. But, I mean, it was ridiculous. Like, I was on roads like this, probably 2-lane highways like this, speed limit maybe 55 miles an hour, but there is snow drifts feet tall. There's feet tall snow drifts on the road, and I literally couldn't see left. Like, you know, some people will see this was legitimately zero visibility. Like, I couldn't see. Like, if there is someone standing right in front of my car, it wasn't like the whole... I guess if it's in your then I don't know what's wrong with my overlays. They're not working. Oh crap. That's service. Gosh dang it. Guys, I'm sorry, I don't have service for some of these areas. This is not ideal. So if I lose service, just bear with me here. I try to get it back as soon as possible. I think I can start to see the base of our storm, and it actually might be okay. Maybe it's cold. Maybe it's like cold from like this boundary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, our base is cold. Like, we just have the cold hail area, almost like that. We'll see though. I'm gonna give it a shot. But maybe the ones all the way forming west of Seymour will do it. I don't know. I don't really know. But we're gonna keep trekking here. We're gonna keep getting to our... Of course, I'm like not in time for like whatever target I'm trying to go to. I probably should go towards Archer City here. I don't really know. No, I'm just going to go a little bit further south. I'm going to go a little bit farther south, and then I'll go ahead and get, then I'll go east here in a minute. I'm worried about the hail on the storm. Oh, whoa. 2.5-inch hail. I don't want any part of that. I'm not going to lie, guys. If there's a tornado on the ground or something, I'd probably just blast through it. But, I mean, it's just not worth it to me. I mean, obviously it's not worth it to not see a tornado. I can see the storm base kind of to the right, very far into the distance, and it looks like okay. At least from here, but I'm sure close up it probably looks completely trash. It looks completely trash on radar. So we'll just have to watch it though. I want to watch those blips out to the west of Seymour, or to the northwest of Seymour, north of Benjamin. I want to watch those blips out there. Those ones could become our main thing. So just in case, you never know. We're gonna keep an eye on those blips out there. But that outflow boundary is ain't slowing down. So here's the reality. Today is probably a wash as far as tornadoes go. We'll still try to find some good storm structure, or maybe we'll intercept some hail under an awning. I don't know. But as far as like, I'm just gonna head towards Olney. As far as like tornadoes go, like guys, I don't know. It's just not favorable because of that boundary. If that boundary would have stalled, then we probably would have a good threat for it. But Princess J, hey, welcome to the Doppler gang. If you want to join the Doppler gang and become a member of the channel, it's I believe it's $1.99 a month, so that's less than the price of that's less than a price of a Coke at your local gas station. So that's not very expensive. I did lower it. It used to be like $5, and then I lowered it quite a bit. So if you want to become a member, I'm just trying to build my members up right now. Eventually, when I have enough members, I'll start doing some exclusive content, maybe some members only live streams and stuff like that. And I'm getting to the point where I probably am going to start doing that soon here. Maybe we're not quite there yet, but we're going to get there. So I never heard from Michael where he's at. That it's 10. He said it's 10:30 here, and then he posted a picture of or he had a emoji of a palm tree. So I'm just assuming he's somewhere, not in Texas. But I hope the chase is going well. Princess J, the chase really hasn't started yet. It's about to start here in the next 15-20 minutes. We're just gearing up to get onto the storm. We're gonna see what this thing has for us, but not really too sure about it tornado wise, but maybe it'll be a decent storm. There's already some nice lightning on that guy, so I don't know, guys. We're you just never know what's gonna happen, so we're just out here just in case. We love chase. Okay. This Supercell has some nice structure on it, so it's gonna have some nice structure on it. I just saw a picture of it, guys. So here pretty soon we'll get into a good spot to look at that thing. But it's gonna have some decent structure on it at the very least. We're gonna have to get down towards Olney. here we're gonna, I mean, literally in like next 15 minutes, we'll be able to get a good view of this thing. So it doesn't look completely outflow dominant, or I mean, but it looks a little bit outflow dominant. It has a little bit of inflow, it looks like. So we'll see, guys. Man, all these people are just going like 4 under the speed limit here. I can see the storm. It's gonna look good, guys, so stick with us here for 20 minutes here. We're probably gonna be on a good storm. Maybe get a, I don't know, we're probably just going to go more south. We're going to head towards Graham. So I don't really know what the plan is tomorrow, guys. We're going to have a big area that we could choose from as far as chasing goes. I mean, it could be anywhere from northwest Kansas to you know, all the way down here almost to Texas Panhandle. There's our storm in the distance. I don't know how well we're going to be able to get a glimpse of it with these trees. There's a surprising amount of trees out here. An amount of trees here. Alright guys, we're getting into position here. We got a lot of trees here. Our storm is looking pretty strong. Gonna have big hail with it. It's gonna have big time wind with it. So we're gonna want to stay clear from the core of this thing. But here in a minute here, we're gonna get down to our highway here. We're gonna go we're gonna go about another 10 minutes or so south, and then we're gonna get out ahead of it, and we're just gonna wait, let it come to us. nice supercell structure on this, guys. I'm getting this into position. The storm went up about an hour earlier than I thought, so it's kind of gross. The terrain out here is not the best. But and we got slow drivers in front of us, so storm's a monster. Sure is a monster. Monster Supercell here. Finally, in like a mile, we might start to get a view. Hopefully we can get a view. We've been in all these forests. We've had terrible internet. Hopefully we're back on. I think we're back on internet-wise. So hopefully we can get a view here. I got a location put in. Get a view of this thing. We're still about 15 miles from the storm, but it's coming right at us. So today, guys, is to get some nice storm structure and not get the windows broken. That would be ideal. If we could do those two things, I'd be extremely happy with today. Oh, hopefully this truck is not gonna. Yeah, this truck is not gonna be in front of us here. So. Alright, now we can finally actually look at our storm over here. I'm trying to get up on this thing right now. Man, this thing is a big time supercell right now, so we'll see if it can do anything funny, if it takes any boundaries in or anything like that. But right now, for now, it's just a big hailer, just a big time hailer right now. And we're gonna get a view of it here in just a minute. You can see it on the bottom. Well, my radar might be blocking it a little bit, but you can kind of see it on the bottom right. There. On the right side of the camera. There we go. I think we'll get some better terrain out here to actually get a view instead of these dang trees that we've been in. So many trees out here in Texas. Really a lot. It really is a lot. There's our storm right in front of us. We're looking into the beast right now. Oh, that's a big time supercell. I mean, this thing is probably throwing out 2-3 inch hail. I guarantee it. There is a boundary just to the south of it that I'd want to watch. I'm not sure if it'll ever do anything with the boundary, but we'll have to just keep an eye on it. Once again, you never know. You never know what these things will do. These things will do. Alright, we're gonna just get onto this. We can just get onto this road over here and see if we can get a view of this. Actually, we want to go a little bit further up. Sorry. I actually want to get onto We don't have a turn. We don't have a turn lane for that road. We only have a turn lane for this one. Oh no, there's a bunch of trees over here too. These little pesky trees on the right side of the road gonna block the view. Oh, but there's our Supercell. I mean, this thing's a pretty good storm right here. Maybe this is a perfect spot for us to just. Well, I'm gonna go just a little bit further up actually. Someone's following me on this road. Maybe it's another chaser. Maybe we ran into another chaser. But there's our storm right there. So we're gonna watch this guy come in here. We're just gonna sit here and just carefully make sure it doesn't run us over. It's a nasty storm, so I don't think. I don't know. They're looking at me weird. They're probably like, "What's this guy doing on this random road?" Yeah, we're just gonna wait, guys. I'm gonna read some chat as this monster comes towards us. Let me show you guys what this thing looks like on the radar. Look at that thing. Where that blue dot down there. Look at this thing. Look at that big old hail core south of Archer City. Coming right down to us. So we're just gonna sit here and just let it come to us. Sit here and let it come to us here. It's they extended the warning on this thing for 2.5-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. You know, maybe later on, if we figure out that the storm just isn't gonna produce tornadoes, we just find an awning, get under an awning at like a gas station, and we just see how big the hail is inside of it. But what's up?
Can I help you?
I'm good. I'm just chasing this storm, so.
Are you chasing this?
Yeah.
Okay. We just want to make sure you wasn't dumping a puppy.
No.
A lot of people come out here and dump their little dogs, and if they give it to us, we'll take it.
That's sad. I would not do that. No, I'm just out here
No, it's really sad.
watching this thing, so.
All right, well, be careful.
You too.
I don't know how bad it's going to get.
Probably just hail and wind,
I
so.
think so.
That's so sad, guys. People come out here and dump their puppies. Dude, I could tell they were looking at me kind of weird, so they were probably like, is this one of the puppy killers out here? And I'm like, no, I'm just watching the storm out here. I guess I passed for a storm chasing car with all the dents and the broken windshield, and I got a few cameras in here. This storm is definitely outflow dominant, but yeah, we'll see. We'll just have to see what happens. It's definitely outflow dominant, definitely on the high precipitation side. So if you ever hear me or any other chaser say HP storm, that means high precipitation storm. So that means it's got a lot of moisture, a lot of rain, and it's kind of hard to see where the tornado would be. There is a boundary to its south. There's a boundary to its south. But I don't know if it's ever going to be able to pull that in or not. I guess we just got to wait it out and see what happens, guys. Just got to wait it out, chat. Okay, here we go. Dag Fizz. Welcome to the Doppler gang. Thank you, Ben. Michael says, let's go, nephew. Thank you, Michael. What's up, Weston's Weather? Bonnie, Donnie, how's it going? Man, they've that car has they've driven past me a couple times now, so I don't know what they're up to. They probably live out here somewhere, I'm sure. But this storm, guys, I'm always honest. This storm probably is not going to be a tornado producer, at least in the meantime. If it does, it's definitely going to have to change some of its characteristics here over the next few hours. Right now, this thing is a beast, packing tennis ball sized hail and pretty strong wind. So, Savannah, welcome to the Doppler gang. What's up? Freddie question marks. I don't know what he means by that. McToasty says, dumping puppies. What a lame excuse to hassle someone. No, I think they're genuinely... I think people probably come out here and actually do stuff like that. It wouldn't surprise me, but... yeah, this storm is definitely a beast here approaching our location. I don't know why my overlays on the bottom aren't working. I think the app I'm using is probably broken. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm going to try to fix it again, but the app, whatever app I use to send my location and everything to my stream is not doing too hot today. It's been having some issues lately. Today is actually the anniversary of the EF5 Joplin, Missouri tornado. It's also the anniversary of my first ever storm chase 6 years ago today. Cannot believe it's been that long, but I was a freshman in high school 6 years ago, went on my first ever chase. Saw 4 tornadoes. A couple of them like EF3s, so that's quite the way to start things off. We're just kind of waiting this thing out, letting it get to us, and then we'll kind of play ahead of it all day. We'll let it get close to us, and then we'll go back south another 5 or 6 miles, and then we'll let it get close again. Then we'll go south, and we'll just keep out ahead of it all afternoon. See what happens. Yeah, this thing is definitely a monster storm. Very, very, very outflow dominant. I thought for a second it kind of looked like it was trying to get some inflow. So, if you guys didn't know, for tornadoes, you want inflow. You want your storm to be sucking in hot, warm inflow from the south and east. If your storm is outflow dominant, that means it's pushing cold air. So if your storm has outflow, it's pushing cold air out from it. And considering how this storm is behind the boundary right now, it is pushing cold air out. It probably can't suck any of that warm air in. It's very high based as well. with relatively higher temperature dew point spreads, but I guess those might have came down a little bit. The temperatures probably dropped quite a bit behind that boundary. So outflow boundaries are a very tricky thing when it comes to storms. I mean, your storm takes an outflow boundary and ingests it the right way. It can do big things, and then your storm doesn't ingest the outflow boundary, or the outflow boundary is moving too quick. You know, with outflow boundaries, a lot more can go wrong than right. So usually these kind of setups don't work out, but there's always like that 1 in 10 chance that the outflow boundary stalls and then your storm just sucks it in and goes crazy. That can happen sometimes. But here we are. We're out in the middle of North Texas here. Probably, I want to say about 40 miles south of Wichita Falls, maybe 40 miles to the south. And like I've said, my location is not working, so just I'm to the south of the Red River in far northern Texas. I don't know. Maybe my location's gonna get fixed, but my app, I guess, is bugging. Maybe it's a different problem. I'll have to diagnose that at some point. Yeah, right now it's just a beast of a storm. I mean, there's not much else to say. So I'm gonna show you guys where the outflow boundary is and why it's not favorable. Let me find it. Okay. I've drawn a line here. So right here, this blue. Okay, so here we are. We're that blue dot just south of Wichita Falls. And there's our storm over Archer City. That's our storm. And this blue line is our outflow boundary. And so you can see that outflow boundary is pushing out. It's pushing out this way. So that outflow boundary is pushing out this way, and our storm is moving this way. So our storm is going to have trouble ingesting that outflow boundary because that outflow boundary is pushing out the opposite way. Now, if the storm did ingest the outflow boundary, it could develop, rotation on it. But right now, it's not looking likely. But you also never know. Sometimes these things will do, crazy things. So this is what a favorable outflow boundary would look like. So a favorable outflow boundary would probably be drawn more like right here. So a favorable outflow boundary would be like that. So your outflow boundary is a little bit more west to east. It's not as, like this, right? It's a little bit more west to east, and your storm can actually ingest the boundary and then your storm will ingest the boundary, and it will actually create extra spin. And that helps storms that may not produce tornadoes otherwise do so, right? So sometimes your environment may not support tornadoes, but with an outflow boundary, all bets are off the table. But we're going to follow it. We're going to follow this storm for a while here and just see what it does. It's moving relatively slower. It's not moving that fast. So that gives us an advantage. We don't have to race the storm like the other day in Kentucky. What was that like? That was like 6 days ago now. Yeah, in Kentucky, we were having to race these storms to keep up with them. That's no fun. No one likes to do that. We're getting some structure. We're getting some striations now. developing some structure over there on the right side of the storm. We will be chasing tomorrow as well. If you're just now tuning in, make sure to like the stream. Liking the stream helps my channel out, helps YouTube push these streams to other people who may be interested. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel here. We're almost at 7,000 now subscribers. Croft was having the same issues with the app. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. I guess the app is like broken. So there we go, I guess. This is a really pretty storm. I can't complain. Like I said, guys, I'm not expecting tornadoes today. I'm really just kind of out here looking for good storm structure and trying not to lose a window. I mean, if we can do those two things, like I said, we're going to be happy at the end of the day here. There was a nadir warning earlier, and yeah, there was a tornado warning earlier for Thackerville, Oklahoma. That storm was kind of like this one. It was mostly just a very HP storm. This storm isn't that HP. I mean, it's a little bit, but I've seen a lot worse. But that one was mainly just big hail. I never saw how big the hail actually was on that storm. I never saw any official hail size, reported, but it looked like pretty nasty on radar. I wonder if it was one of those storms that just had a bunch of small hail and not like a bunch of the bigger hail. I wonder if it just had a bunch of like quarters or something. Because sometimes your storm will look like it has a bunch of, massive hail in it, but it's just, a bunch of quarters or something, accumulating hail. Man, this storm is a beast. It's definitely trying to rotate. I feel like I definitely see some rotation in there. I see some left to right, so. We're gonna have to watch it. Like it's definitely rotating a little bit, but we're gonna have to keep an eye on this thing. Like I said, all it takes is for the storm to move deviantly one way or the other, and then it ingests the boundary, and all of a sudden, you can go from 0 to 100 real fast. I've seen it happen before. When these things get going, they will go from 0 to 100 real quick. So you just never know. Or it may just kind of stay this like structured beast here for its life cycle. You just don't know. Oh my gosh, my radar's broken now. It's not even updated. Everything on the stream is breaking. I can't even get a good radar image on there. That's not good. It thinks I'm in Burke-Burnett. That's interesting. Okay. I'll have to be careful. Maybe it just now updated. Man, that's a good looking storm. I gotta get out and take some pictures of this thing. That's a nice storm. You can definitely see there's some scud right there. You can get some scud coming up right into the storm right there. It's moving just a little bit. It's going to be moving just a little bit to my to my west. So we're looking right now from almost due east. It's going to be moving just a little bit to my west. So that's actually perfect for us because we have a decent road network to stick with it. Here in a minute, I'm probably going to go south so we can get a better view of it and just let it and stay out ahead of this thing. So but a decent little supercell. I mean, nothing insane. Of course, I've seen all the insanity, but it's a nice little storm. I'll give it that. I'll take days like this. I don't mind it at all. We do have strong easterly winds, so kicking into this thing now. If you're just now tuning in, our location is not working. It's not doing the correct thing today. But we're about 40 miles to the south of Wichita Falls, Texas, and we're looking at this monster hailer, really outflow dominant. Very outflow dominant storm. If you're just new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you enjoy the stream, make sure to smash the like button. It helps me out. It's free. I mean, it only takes you guys just the click of a button. So yeah, right now this thing is just a hail producer. We're gonna have to leave here in the next couple minutes so we don't get we don't want to get hail today. That's what I said. We don't want to get into the hail. Definitely hear the lightning getting going. This is kind of generally heading towards Graham, Texas. Seen some videos on social media. It looks like this thing has some pretty gusty winds in there. I still have not heard any hail reports. It's a cool little storm we got here, guys. In just a minute, I'm going to reposition on this thing. It's very outflow dominant. There's a little bit of a lowering, like, right there. I don't really know if that's... I don't really know if that's anything, like, that's rotating or... But if you did have a tornado on this thing, it'd probably be somewhere in there. So, there's a little lowering right there. Maybe it's a little bit of a wall cloud. I can't discern any kind of rotation on it. This thing is definitely a supercell. It's definitely got some rotation somewhere in there, but nothing overly strong or concerning right now. But here's what I will say. The structure of this storm is getting better and better. So I would expect this thing to become a structured beast here in the next hour or so. Rotation. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation. I'm sure there's a little bit of rotation in there. There's a storm spotter report of 2.5 inch. And yeah, I believe it. Yeah, Thackerville got slammed. What is the casino? Isn't there like the Windstar Casino? What is there? Something down there off 35. Hopefully, when I reposition here in a minute, I don't lose. Hopefully, I don't lose service. That's not what we want. It's warned for 2-inch hail still, 70 mile an hour wind. All right, y'all, We're going to reposition just a little bit south. We're kind of going to go in increments. We might go a mile or two south, and then we'll stop. We'll look at it again, and then we'll go another mile or two, and then we'll stop, and then we'll look at it again. But just give me a minute here while I reposition. Once again, I do apologize for my locations not working. Hopefully the radar is working now. This is what when you stream, you just have all these issues that randomly will pop up. Everything will be good on the test, and then lo and behold. This is a skinny little road. I had to do a quadruple point turn. Oh my gosh, I don't know how me and this big old truck here are gonna fit. That's a UPS truck. All right, guys, we're just gonna reposition here. We want to get out into better positioning here. We're probably going to get into a line of storm chasers, maybe. There's not a ton of people out today, but there's definitely a decent bit. It is May, so a lot of people are doing their chasecations. A lot of people are going to be turning on this road, maybe. We got the good road here. Yeah, here we go. A lot of people are on their chasecations, so people kind of take some people take a vacation in Florida, or they take a vacation in Hawaii, or they go to, Europe. But storm chasers, they just take vacations and go chase storms. So I think that's pretty cool. But a lot of people, the last 2 weeks of May is a very popular time. That's probably when the highest amount of chaser traffic occurs, is the last 2 weeks of May. Because the last 2 weeks of May are statistically your best time to see a tornado. On average, the last 2 weeks of May are going to statistically be your best time to see a tornado. So that's why there's obviously so many people out and about. I'm sure you've seen it on my stream and other people's streams. The amount of chaser convergence, chaser traffic is a little bit out of control. Popularity of chasing is exponentially going up, especially with movies like Twisters coming out last summer. Sure that sparked some people to go out and try chasing. And it's usually not as bad out here in Texas, but it's much worse in Oklahoma, Kansas, because it's not just the chasers out there; it's also the people who are just from the area, and they just want to get a view. Oh my gosh, that's a nice storm. There we go. It's a nice storm. All right, we're gonna go another 2 miles maybe down the road here, and then we'll get into a spot to really get a good view of that thing. Just bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. I feel like I know that guy. I can't. Whose car is that? I feel like I know who that is. If you guys have not, you should go check out the Arnett, Oklahoma tornado intercepts from a couple days ago. That was probably the second best tornado I think I've seen. I've seen over 108 tornadoes now, and that is probably up there for one of the better ones I've ever seen. Definitely top 5, probably top 3, and it's probably number 2. I'd say the only tornado that was better than that one in Arnett was the El Dorado, Oklahoma tornado. El Dorado, Altus, so it was right by Altus, Oklahoma. El Dorado, Altus tornado from last May. Actually, a year ago tomorrow. So that was May 23rd of 2024. So a year ago tomorrow was that El Dorado. That very, very powerful and photogenic tornado that really did, for how big it was, it really did not do that much damage. It was in a very, very rural spot, so always want to see that. Okay, guys, we're gonna, next road here, I'm gonna pull off and we'll get a view of this thing again. Just bear with me here. We'll get a nice spot. One of these back. Try to find the tree here. I think I road. I have to find like a drive to like, or I have to block the road and just let no one knows it, or like I have to move if someone. I really need to get it. Really need to get a camera. What do you call it? Whatchamacallit, a camera holder or whatever, a stand on my window. Jason is just driving, repositioning, and then you get into this for a little bit. Today, we're able to get a glimpse of the storm a little bit more often, not just because yeah. All right. Got a little bit better. We got the fence for some foreground scenery there. So not a tornado producer, guys, but a very photogenic storm. That's for sure. I think we'll see this get a little bit more photogenic as we go throughout the chase here. I hope so. Because I like Supercells. I don't know about you guys. I like Supercells. Our storm just kind of did like a split. So maybe it'll do a split here and then yeah, kind of, our storm did a split, so maybe it'll actually take in this outflow boundary. That's that might be unattainable, but we'll see. Getting some nice photos of this thing. It looks pretty cool. Warned for significant hail. We do have an enhanced risk for today, so an enhanced risk for hail and maybe wind. I don't know. It might just be for hail. So a marginal risk for tornadoes and an enhanced risk for hail. And I gotta look. I gotta double check. It might be an enhanced risk for wind as well, but I'm not 100% sure. Look, no, just a slight risk for wind, enhanced risk for hail, and then just a marginal risk for tornadoes. So if you guys don't know how it goes, the order's kind of weird. It goes marginal, slight, enhanced, moderate, high. And you'd think, that's for the Storm Prediction Center, you'd think enhanced would be above moderate, but no, moderate is level 5, enhanced is level 3. That's how they do it. almost the end of the week. Got a good right now. Break up. Good now. Sounds good now. I'm gonna go. It's possible. It's possible. I was like, break up there. So if I break up, just give me a break. Right here. Got other chasers right here. We got a minute. How's it going? Good. Got some nice structure.
I know, and it is looking like it might be trying to wrap up right now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some good wind on this thing. It's probably getting some inflow. So we'll probably reposition here in just like 2 or 3 minutes. Stay out ahead of this thing. It looks pretty cool though. It's a nice storm. Alright, we're gonna probably reposition here. Just keep staying at it. This thing. It's a little choppy out here. Certainly is choppy. It's trying to wrap up just a little bit. Kind of ahead of it. Maybe want to do it. We'll get back up close to it. I don't know if the storm has a abilities of producing a tornado, but it'll try to rotate. Maybe it'll not. It's a lot. might have just had service. I might have just got service. Gosh, I hope so. This storm is headed towards Graham, Texas. Population about 9,000 people. So that's about the only kind of town in the area. This will head down towards I-20. So we're gonna head a little bit farther south here. We're gonna head a little bit further south. Into position on it, promise. Probably right up here. We have a lot of trees. A lot of trees in the way. That's not good. Get close to us again. And now my service is getting rough again, so got a little bit of a nice spot right there, but guys, it's okay. Just yeah, I know the service isn't good. It's okay, guys. It's probably terrible, but I can't help it. The Supercell there's another chain, man. We got all spacers out here. Here we go. Oh, trees everywhere. There. Definitely tell Supercell strong. It's smaller. You see it on radar too. It's a little smaller now. It's kind of a little bit of its. It looks cool. It's Gosh. Yeah, definitely don't have years. Hopefully I have internet, guys. Not really sure, to be honest with you. Hopefully I have service now. I'm not really sure, guys, if I do or not. Hope I do. Bad data's dude. I'm literally in a town. I'm literally in a town of like 10,000 people. I need to figure out my Wi-Fi. I better method. I don't know. I mean, usually it's solid, but I feel like lately it hasn't been as good. So, yeah, of course, there's a bunch of trees right there. All right, do I have service? If I have service, I'm just gonna pull off here and we'll just let it ride. I should. I have 3 bars. It says I have 3 bars, so you'd think, right? You'd think it'd be able to connect. Here, okay, there we go. There's a nice Supercell right there. It's kind of, it's definitely been kind of shredded apart a little bit, but there we go. Okay, there we go. Guys, I apologize about the service, guys. I don't know. I mean, we're kind of getting into the Texas Hill Country, so I mean, if you've ever been to the Texas Hill Country, you guys know how it is. I mean, there's just not a lot of internet data. There's some inflow coming in on that right side, and maybe some very, very broad rotation under that base, but there's not much of it. The storm has definitely weakened a little bit. It's still a pretty strong supercell, but it's definitely kind of I think it's trying to pull that boundary in. I really think it's trying to pull in that boundary. I just don't know if it ever will. I just don't think it's strong enough to get that boundary pulled in. I really just don't. But it's It's trying. It's not going down without a fight. We got some more storms firing out towards Lubbock, or to the east of Lubbock, towards Matador, Paducah, Childress, Spur, Texas, Post, Texas, Seymour. I'd love to see more tornadoes, personally. There's a little bit of rotation under that thing, I guess. That's a nice little storm. I mean, I respect it. It's a decent little storm. Obviously it doesn't have the capabilities to do anything crazy, but we'll see. Maybe it pulls in that boundary. You never know. It's a nice storm. Cannot complain. We had a nice storm here. Really cool structure. We even have like a little hill right here. See that? A little hill. It's about 50, 60 feet tall. You can see the outflow. You can see the outflow over here. Those little clouds right over here. You can see it kind of moving out from the storm. Certainly a little bit outflow dominant right now. And then you do have a little bit of inflow. You can see your small inflow tail right there feeding right up into it. So since we actually do have service, I'm just going to sit here for just a minute. It's very, very turbulent, which usually is not good for tornadoes, but very turbulent. Usually you see turbulence behind squall lines. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's chase, and maybe Saturday's chase a little bit more. Tomorrow we'll see. I'm not sure about tomorrow, but Saturday could be a pretty solid day. A lot of us think, a lot of us chasers. Incoming mothership, Whiskey Omega. What's up? I'm not sure about a mothership. We kind of had a mother. I'll show you guys. This is what we had about. 20 minutes ago, right here. This is about 20 minutes ago. We kind of had a little bit of a mothership going on there, but we had a little bit of mothershipping going on, but it didn't last very long. And you can see, I mean, you could obviously see this storm has dramatically weakened. It's still trying to pull in inflow, and it's still kind of got that supercellular shape. But I mean, we're not going to sugarcoat it. Like, the storm has definitely kind of, been weakening. I'm not going to try to hype it up and be like, oh my gosh, this thing's going crazy or whatever, but for the time being. So here's my question. If this storm dies, I wonder if anything else gets going. I do wonder if this thing dies, I wonder if anything else gets going. Right now it's not dying per se. It's still hanging on, but we're to the west of the hail core, it seems. It's still got a nice hook echo on it. It's a weird structure. I feel like the part that would be rotating is kind of behind those trees. It's a weird structured storm. But I mean, it's kind of like, the problem is it's behind the boundary, so it's just pushing out outflow. So you'd really have to have something get on the right side of the boundary, or right on the boundary, but it just does not look like the case here. There's a decent bit of chasers out here on this guy. Nothing like the last few days, though. I do see a problem is once we go far enough south, our moisture gets kind of starved. So that's something we're going to want to pay attention to, is that if our moisture obviously gets starved, so by starved I mean that, you know, the moisture is not very moist, right? But it's almost 5 o'clock already. My goodness, the day's gone by quick. Feels like I just woke up. Sitting here and it's almost 5 o'clock. Hey Trey, what's up? How's it going? Seymour, what's up? Seymour said thinking about driving out, but looks like outflow in front of it. Yeah, Seymour, you'd be right about the outflow. It's definitely outflow dominant. It is, you know, and it is trying to pull in inflow. It's been trying. It just, actually, is that where it'd be rotating up there? I can't. Sometimes when your storms are kind of like not very good, it's hard to tell kind of what's going on, obviously. This storm is also between like 3 different radars, so it's like, okay, what's going on, truly? We're going to give this thing a chance. I mean, you just never know. It's going to try to pull this boundary in. I don't think it ever will, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a chance here, because there's really nothing else to go for, so... There's a nice supercell near Bryson, Texas. I don't know where Bryson, Texas is. Oh, we're near Bryson. Okay, we're near Bryson. Okay, so apparently this storm looks a little bit cooler from the other side of it. We're on kind of the western side now, or the southern side. It might look a little bit better from the eastern side. we will be out here storm chasing on the plains for the next, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. At least the next 4 days. After Sunday, I'm not really sure. It might be not chase for a while. We might not chase for a while, but I do eventually think, if we kind of have a real lull to end May, I really do think that towards the first week of June, maybe the first few days of June might be pretty calm, but after that, I do think we're going to pick back up again. So, we're also trying to get into the MCS squall line season, so a lot of these setups will turn into squall lines overnight. Also getting into mesoscale season. Gonna have mesoscale setups, outflow boundaries, whatnot. All right, guys, we're gonna go just a little bit east here. Let me find a route. I think I found one. Okay, let's hope we don't lose service the second we get out of here. That would be very nice. Man, we're so far to the... We should not be that far to the west of this thing. I might have 2 spots of rotation trying to get going on it. Yeah, it's got one right in front of me and then another one maybe behind it trying to get going. We're gonna reposition. Let's hope we don't lose service. Because we just got it back. We just got it back. I'm gonna reposition west, and then we're gonna go back east here. We gotta go west here to get to our road. I don't know what my plan tonight is. I'll probably get a motel for like $45. I know a spot. That has a something like that. Oklahoma or that area to like Shamrock. Maybe just, that's where your best environment is. Meanwhile, your best shot actually Oh no. Hopefully our internet is gonna come back here. I'm not really sure. I hope it comes back. We've been building up viewers in here, and then the internet will go, go out. It's not very cool. AT&T. No, it's just bad. It's just bad service. We're kind of getting into the hill country, like I said. We're getting a little, as we get a little closer to I-20, it's just going to be rough. Like, it just really is. There are a lot of hills, trees, and lakes out here, so that's just the reality of things here. So any second now, I'm going to pull off into one of these drives. Okay, we have data right here, it seems, so let me pull off onto one of these drives here, and we'll get into position here. There we go. This is a nice little drive. We'll pull off right over here, right next to the Texas Storm Chasers over there. Oh my goodness, haven't seen those guys out this year yet. And you guys can see the storm. You can also see my cracked windshield up there. Look at that. Got the windows cracked up there too, at the very top. It's a nice little storm. I'm content with this thing right here, so we'll see if it redevelops anything or not. But certainly a far cry from the supercell structure we had earlier. Maybe we should go back up towards well, those are kind of left split storms, but there's some big hail producers up by Lawton, or by Walters and Wakira. So today kind of is going exactly how I thought it might. Our storm is still holding on, guys. It's certainly not dying. Like, it's definitely not as strong as it was, but I wouldn't say it's like necessarily dying by any means. It was in the process of dying, and then now it's kind of tried to do a little bit of a resurgence, but it's mainly just it's plateaued. So it's not really getting stronger, but it's also not really weakening. There's a little bit of rotation right there, right in front of us. There's a little bit of rotation, not much, really not anything to worry about tornado wise, but we'll have to keep watching it because you never know. Things could change. The storm, I will say now, the storm is literally moving at a snail's pace, which is fine by me. This thing is moving slow. I feel like it's trying to get that. It's trying to suck in the outflow boundary, but it just can't quite do it. But it's trying to suck in the boundary. I don't know if it ever will, but it wants to. It wants to suck in that boundary. Okay, someone's reporting tennis ball size hail on this thing still, so yeah, we still have tennis balls being reported right now on this storm here, so definitely not something we want to, not with the windshield already, compromised like it is. We don't want to play around. I'd love to get this windshield cracked and, just let it kind of go off into the sunset. But I'd love to do it on like an actual tornado, not on like a, just a little supercell. I guarantee in the next few days we're probably gonna finish that windshield off. 95 and sunny in your part of Texas, I don't mind 95 degrees if it's like kind of a more dry. If it's like 95 degrees and the dew point is like over 70, oh, absolutely not. That's awful. But if it's like 95 degrees and your dew point's like 50 or, whatever, it's not so bad. That ain't so bad. It just depends on what the dew point is, Dry heat, I don't hate it. Humid, or what do you call it, like wet heat? I don't know if that's what you call it, but I call it wet heat. I don't like wet heat, and where I'm from, oftentimes we have that wet heat. So I'm from Missouri, so we do get those dew points in there to go up over the summer, especially. We're on the backside of the storm. The storm, it turned in from a went from an HP chonker to a more, a little bit more of a photogenic, low precipitation storm now. You can see right there. You can kind of see the clear slat. Look at that. You can see the clear slat wrapping in, and you can see that. There's definitely a little bit of rotation right there. Definitely a little bit of rotation right there. But, it's nothing. It's nothing, it's not rapidly rotating. There's just probably a little bit of rotation right in there. So we're just going to watch it. See if our storm dies, if it lives. Right now, it's trying, but I would definitely say it's on the dying trend. Let me look at the, here's how you know. Here's how you know if your storm is dying or if it's growing, if it's going to live. You got to look at the echo tops. So what the echo tops are is that's how high your storm is going up into the atmosphere. So is your storm 65,000 feet tall? Is it 45,000 feet tall? For example, our storm right now, let's see how tall it is. Our storm tops right now are 53,000 feet right now. So you can see there, 53,000 foot storm tops. But if we go back in time a little bit, we can go back in time when it was putting out that crazy storm structure. We were getting, let's see here. We're getting storm tops 61 to 65,000 feet probably. So your storm tops have probably gone down 10,000 feet at least, and you can tell the storm is not doing too hot. So when your storm tops go from 65,000 feet to 50,000 feet, that's not a great sign. So those storm tops, I'll show you guys. I could show you guys the loop of this too. We can look at the loop, but you can see. Look back towards Archer City. See the yellows and the reds and the whites. That's see. Look at how much our storm's weakened now as it's got towards Bryson and Graham. See that? You can see that storm has weakened a lot. So it is what it is. We'll see if another storm comes down the pipe or not. There's an interesting storm kind of developing towards Throckmorton. How do I say it? Throckmorton, I'm sorry. Okay, so this storm near Throckmorton is interesting. I'll show you guys why. Our outflow boundary. I think our outflow boundary is moving too fast. Like if this outflow boundary would stall, some of these storms might have a chance, but it's just moving so quick. So, but I'm going to show you guys this. Here's our storm. We got a storm developing to the northwest of Throckmorton, and you can see your boundaries right here. So you can actually see the boundary on a radar. Watch. See that little thing? See that line moving from Elbert to, that's your boundary. And that boundary should be, if that boundary was staying still, we'd have a bigger tornado risk, but since that boundary is moving. But I'm wondering if this storm right here could beef up and then pull that boundary in. So that's what I'm kind of wondering right now, because obviously our storm right now is weakening. I don't want to totally give up on it, because like it still is a decent little storm, but it's obviously not doing too hot right now. It's if the rotation's anywhere, it'd be right, like literally right in front of us. Be where the rotation would be, but we're gonna want to watch. I'm gonna want to watch that guy towards Throckmorton and see what it tries to do. But this is what storm chasing is. It's a lot of repositioning, and it's a lot of decision making. And thankfully, our storm is moving so slow. We just get to sit here and watch this thing. So it's moving very slow. We just get to sit and watch. So this is kind of nice right here. I love to just sit here and just enjoy the show, instead of having to drive 60 to stay up with a storm. Yeah, I think that one near Throckmorton's got maybe a better shot at latching onto the boundary. I don't know, guys. This one right here is trying to latch on. It just has lost so much of its tops, you know. It's just, I don't know. It's not an easy forecast here when you have all these random storms that pop up. It's difficult to forecast. I'm gonna do a little bit of forecasting here, guys. But we're still, the good thing is we're just still sitting here watching this storm. There's a mesocyclone, and this thing definitely is weakening, but it still looks pretty cool. I'll give it that. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, that one towards Throckmorton has a shot, but if it can blow up, it's gonna have a shot. But if a storm is not on the boundary, like, it's just not gonna produce a tornado today. It's just not. Oh my gosh, our storm is moving into spreads that are like 50-degree spreads. It's not ideal. Right now the spreads aren't that bad at all, but yeah, so when I say spread, what I mean by that is like how far the temperature is from the dew point. So, yeah, this storm. I don't know if I believe in this guy anymore. I might as well just. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna figure it out here in a minute, but. So when I say dew point temperature spread, so let's say, for example, your temperature is 90 degrees, okay, and your dew point's 50 degrees. Well, that's a 40-degree spread. So it's the difference between your temperature and your dew point. And a 40-degree spread is not going to be conducive of tornadoes. 99.999% of the time, maybe, unless you're in like Colorado and you have some other crazy, that's the only place maybe in the world that could do something with that. But even Colorado would have trouble producing a tornado with dew point spreads like that. But a better dew point spread Where am I at, guys? Sorry, my location isn't working. I'm near Graham, Texas. A better, how would it ingest the boundary? It would ingest the boundary by, there we go. You guys get a view of the top of my windshield. It would ingest the boundary by the inflow. Okay, so the inflow of the storm would latch onto the boundary, and then the storm motion would change. So it's definitely complex, and sometimes it's really hard to forecast. But dew point spread, obviously, this storm is moving into bad dew point spreads down into central Texas towards I-20. Towards I-20, you have towards I-20, you have dew point spreads of 94 over 57. So you can do the math. That's about 37 degrees. It's not ideal for, actually, it's not good at all for tornadoes. What would be a good dew point spread? Anywhere, I think ideally between 5 and 15 is what you want to see. So, yeah, 5 and 15. You can get tornadoes with dew point spreads of 1, you know. But a lot of times when your dew point and temperature are very, very close together, it's a little bit more foggy. You can still get some tornadoes, but I would say ideally, I personally would usually like to see 10 to 15 when I'm chasing to get a good photogenic storm. But you can get those big grungy tornadoes, you know, with like a with a very low dew point temperature spread. So, and you can still get tornadoes with a 20-25 degree, you know, temperature dew point spread. It can happen, but it's just not as likely. So, unless it's Colorado. If you're in Colorado, all bets are off. So if you're in Colorado, you don't need much, but you'll get spin up tornadoes all the time near Denver with almost nothing. But yeah, our storm is, yeah, I think this thing is actually fizzling away here. So we're gonna stick on it for a little bit longer because it does look cool. It does look cool, but I don't know, guys. The other one that I was watching near Throckmorton, I don't know if that one's gonna go or not. So we got to play it by ear. Maybe we'll have a short chase today. I mean, what time did we go live? Like 3:15. So we went, I don't know, we went live around, well, no, yeah, we went live around like 3:15. So maybe we'll only have like a chase for like a few hours. Maybe it'll be a little bit shorter of a chase. I don't really know. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe this thing will try to cook again. There's a little bit of a rainbow. I don't know if you guys can see that, but let me zoom in on it here. There you go. Look at that. There's a little bit of a rainbow. The contrast isn't very good right here, but you can see it back there. But man, that's a cool looking storm. That's talk about a decaying supercell. Pretty dope. I like it. Now imagine if a tornado just drops right out of there. That'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, but it's not going to be this one. It's really not, is it? Welcome in, everybody. My location is not working today, but I'm probably 50, 60 miles to the south of Wichita Falls near Graham, Texas. And we're kind of tracking a supercell that was really monstrous earlier, but it's kind of lost its edge here. Ooh, it's bright. It's bright. It's bright outside. That's all I gotta say. It is hot. Now I can see why the Supercell's struggling. It's so hot outside. It's not great for it. Yeah, guys go. There's a picture I just took. There you guys go. That's a picture I just took of it. You can see there's that mesocyclone. It's decaying. There's our rainbow. Look at our rainbow there on the back side of this thing. Oh my gosh. There's rotation right there. There's rotation right there. Look at that tiny little bit of rotation. Oh my gosh. Pretty cool. That's what I call a decaying mesocyclone right there. It's pretty dope. So this storm was rotating, but yeah, now we can actually see up into it. So the whole bottom. So here's what's going on, guys. Let me show you guys what's going on. The whole bottom of this storm has like totally dissipated. I mean, we've watched it here in real time. This whole bottom of the storm totally just dissipated, but you can still see the storm is rotating a little bit because it was obviously rotating in its mid-levels, right? And so the bottom of the storm is now gone, but it's still got that rotation right up there. So that's kind of cool. Obviously not going to produce a tornado at this point, but pretty cool. Pretty cool rainbow. All right, we really only have one option here, guys. This storm ain't going to cut it, so we're going to want to, unless I'm missing something, unless it's shooting up another updraft. It could be. I still just don't think this thing is going to cut it. So, anyway, I need to get north for the chase tomorrow. And there could be some more interesting storms developing to our north. So I think the logical solution here is to drive north and see if we can find good storms. And if we don't find good storms, then hey, we're already on the way for tomorrow's chase. That's kind of the logical thing to do here. Let me actually turn the car a little bit. I actually think it looks pretty cool back over here. So I'm gonna just turn the car just a little bit here. See if we can't get a view of this. I don't want to black anyone's driveway or anything here. Okay, there we go. So there's our Supercell right there. It is actually our Supercell's trying to reinvigorate there and it's trying to get all mean again, but I mean, it's probably, usually when you see these things lose their base like that, they try to develop some new areas of interest, and usually it doesn't do anything, but it looks pretty dang cool. So we're gonna sit here and keep watching this thing. So this is a cool look right here. Well, actually, you know what? It's actually got a new base. There's actually a new base right there. So this storm is not done. Sorry. I was looking at one base kind of decay, but this other base is struggling, guys. So we're gonna, I mean, I think the storm is pretty close, but it's trying still. I mean, it's still trying to. It's still trying in there, but there's a little wall cloud. See the wall cloud right in there? That's a wall cloud right there. Dude, if this thing like dropped a tornado, that'd be the coolest thing ever. But I mean, you know, probably not really realistic, but that'd be pretty awesome. But we got a good view of it right here, so got a little bit of sprinkles now on the car here. The clouds really billowing. You can see the billowing clouds up there with the rainbow. That's pretty awesome. That's a great view. I hope I didn't lose service. My phone says it was having a service issue here, so I mean, we've been sitting here and we've had service here for a while, so this is an awesome view, guys. I mean, we're just we're just sitting here right now. This storm is literally, it's moving a little bit now, but it's not moving fast. I mean, we're just sitting here enjoying the day here. Pretty awesome view there. You can see the Supercell off to our right. We might want to get a little bit further south here soon. I don't want to leave a spot where I have service in an area that I know does not have good service. So, you know, it's kind of, you know, do I want to stay out ahead of it, or do I want to stay where I have service so I can keep the stream alive? That's an awesome storm right there, y'all. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. That's what I'd call a photogenic supercell. You can see the billowing clouds continue to billow up into the atmosphere. Oh, man. Sorry about that rain, guys. That's an awesome storm. Look at that rainbow, too. That's awesome. Awesome view right here. Wow, this is pretty cool. Very windy outside too. Wow, look at that. Look at that cauliflower cloud right there. That's pretty cool. I'm going to zoom in on that. You can see it just going crazy. Like a nuke. Not quite as fast as a nuke, but it's going up. Now, I will say this storm is still losing kind of energy. So overall, it's lost energy, but there's your base. You got your base right there. You have a tail cloud. Your tail cloud is actually feeding some inflow into this thing. But look at how small that base is. That's a very small base. You'd probably, for this storm to actually survive, you'd probably want your base about that big. So you'd probably want it twice the size. But we're not quite there right now. So I'm going to look at those storms to our northwest and see what they're going to do. Man, the storm is still surviving. Oh my gosh, those storms to our northwest are not going to do anything, are they? Okay, well, It's really this storm or bust, guys. It's really this storm or bust. I mean, there's not really much else for us to even try to go after. So I think for now we're just going to sit here a few more minutes and then we'll reposition on this thing eventually when we have to. Oh my gosh, this Supercell apparently looks pretty cool on the other side of it. Maybe that's where we need to be. It's making me think. Maybe we should get onto the other side of this thing, towards like Grafford. Let's try it, guys. Let's try to get towards Grafford. Hopefully we don't lose service. I saw a pretty cool picture of what this thing actually looks like on the other side. I don't know how far Grafford is, probably pretty far. Yeah. We can get out. We can get to the other side of this thing pretty soon here, so we'll be able to look at it the whole time here. Ooh, we got to go back. Okay, we got to go backwards before we go forward. So let me reposition here backwards, and then we're gonna get back into position on this thing out ahead of it. Overall, like from the picture I saw, it definitely looks like the storm is kind of decaying. It's not doing too hot, but it still looks pretty cool. So we're gonna go check it out. Maybe by the time we start to get back ahead of this storm, it just completely goes off into the sunset. So we'll see. We'll see, guys. We will see about it. I hope everyone's having a good Thursday here. We're just probably like, maybe an hour to the south of Wichita Falls, towards Graham, Texas. We had a nice Supercell for a while. It's kind of lost some of its strength, but it still looks very cool. And we're going to reposition on it and get a better look at this thing. And if it dies, it dies. If it lives, we'll have something cool to look at. And if not, then you know what? We back through Graham here. Graham. Not good internet service in any of these areas out of Texas Hill Country here. We're getting a little bit closer to I-20, so it gets a little bit iffy south of Wichita Falls. Turn left. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I see what we're doing now. But we do have chases at least the next 3 days after today. Maybe even beyond that. We'll see. Maybe beyond that. I'm not sure yet. It's to be determined. It's been so far a pretty good year for storm chasing. Wouldn't it's been like as special as last year, but certainly a good year. Obviously, last year's a year that that is certainly probably the benchmark year for a lot of storm chasers, especially newer ones. Maybe some of the older chasers had some years, before that kind of was on that level. But at least for the people who have been chasing for the last 5-6 years, 2024 is the benchmark. Some other really good years, maybe 2016 for some chasers, 2013, 2011, of course, and then I think 2010, maybe 2008, maybe. I don't know. I think 2010 was a really good year too. But 2025 has certainly been, I think, above average. That's for sure. I've seen maybe 25, no, well, maybe more than that, about around 25, 30 tornadoes this year, which is about the most I've ever seen. Last year I probably saw around 30, so it's only May and I'm already almost past last year's count, so I probably will surpass that in the next couple of weeks. We are downtown Graham, Texas. Nice little town. It's doing all right. It's not. It's certainly, not dead. It's actually doing pretty good. A lot of these shops down here are open, which is always a good sign. It always makes me sad whenever I drive through a small town and all the shops and stuff are closed and whatnot. But Graham seems like they're doing okay. Seems like Graham is doing all right. Wow. This is a pretty nice town, actually. I would definitely live here. This is the kind of town you want to raise a family in, I think. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. Someone can look up the crime statistics of Graham. It certainly looks like a pretty nice town, though. A lot better than Cairo, Illinois. Oh my gosh. We drove through Cairo on a chase the other week, last week, and I'm telling you, I never want to go back to that town. I'd drive through it again, but I would never stop in that town. I would never stop in Cairo. Well, one, because there's nothing there. Two, it's pretty dangerous. It's a ghost town. It's creepy. When I went to Cairo, I just got bad vibes. Just bad vibes. You can see some billowing clouds there on the left. There's our Supercell we got a McDonald's, a Starbucks. Okay, this town is doing all right. Got a Taco Casa. Oh my gosh, they have a Brahms. Wow, I did not know they had Brahms this far down into Texas. I guess we're not that far. I guess Wichita Falls has Brahms, and we're not all that far. I guess we're only, what are we, 4 hours from 4 hours from Oklahoma City. So I guess that's believable that they'd have Brahms here. I could see it. Taco Bell. They're doing pretty good here. It's not a bad town at all. The northern side was a little bit. The northern side was a little bit, not as well capped, I'd say. But Pizza Hut. Wow, Pizza Hut's really fallen off over the years, haven't they? The Pizza Hut when I was a kid was not was much different than the Pizza Hut now. Chicken Express. Oh my goodness, Chicken Express. I love Chicken Express. Pretty good. You guys can see the storm on our left there. We got a little bit out of position. We got to go out of position to get back into position. That's how it goes. Sometimes you got to get out of position to get yourself back into position. Our storm is it's moving so slow, which is maybe it's pulling in the boundary. I don't know. Sometimes storms will slow down as they pull in the boundary. So maybe might be trying to do something interesting. Its echo tops are still. I'd love to see the echo tops really shoot up again. Oh, here we go. The echo tops just shot up a little bit. So, and they're kind of going up and down. So we'll see. A lot of times when the storms, echo tops kind of go up and down, they go up, they go back down. Usually it's not going to last, but we'll see. You never know. That's why we're chasing. Okay, see now the tops. So I talked about those echo tops, guys. The echo tops went up, they went down, they went up, and now they're back down. So, like I said, usually storms that do that, you kind of know that they're not gonna last, or they're gonna struggle quite a bit. So that's my be careful on the hail. I seriously do not want to get anything. Like, it says it's warned for an inch. It might actually be an inch, but I don't want to risk getting, like, baseballs randomly. Like we did the other day, remember, when the storm was warned for an inch, right? That storm had said, oh, inch hail, right? Quarters. And then all of a sudden, we get to the storm and it blows up, and then you have baseballs randomly. So you just never know. So I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'm actually going to just go south here. Let me see. Let me go back. Let me find it. I have another road I think I can take. Okay, this hail is not that big, so maybe it's not an issue, but I'm not risking it. So, I don't feel like finding any windshield. I don't want to do it when I actually see a tornado. Here we go. It's getting a little bit bigger here. We got maybe a couple quarters in here, so far it's nothing that wasn't on the warning, but I'm gonna go south right here. Especially like on this car, I have the adaptive cruise control, so those windshields have the sensors in them, so they're not cheap, that's for sure. Got some photographers right there, that's pretty cool. He's even got the this at the yield sign. This way. Oh man, our storm. I still think way ahead we can we'll get way ahead. The speed limit back up to 75. My goodness, Texas. And there's too many trees. Oh my gosh, this thing's a Chad. What a Chad. What a Chad. Go back there. Go back there. Go back over there. That's kind of sketchy, but I guess technically I can go back here. I'm not really sure. I think I should be good. Grasses. Stalls the car. Wow, this thing's impressive. I'm gonna do like a. Oh, dude, dang it! I have trees in my way. Yeah. Okay, let me get away from these trees here. I'm so sorry, y'all. We'll get a glimpse of it. Just a sec. I have to do like a 5-point turn because there's a ditch on both sides of me, and if I go in the ditch, it's not good. I'm gonna have to have someone come rescue me, but so we're not gonna go in the ditch. But you can tell this storm is definitely stable. Oh my gosh, I've had to do like a 20 point turn here. There we go. There's our store. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. That's what we're looking for right there. That's what we've been looking for. See, this is a solid spot, but look, there's trees right here, so I do want to get to a better spot. Looks like there's a chaser party going on down here, so let's join these guys. We'll join these guys down here. You got a chaser party going on right here. Man, these guys are having a great view right here. You got the tripod out. Oh my, right, abandoned school bus. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm gonna find a spot. I gotta pull in somewhere. Let me find a spot here. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Hold on. I'm botching my position here right now, aren't I? There's no places for me to pull in, and obviously this road's going to be busy enough to where I think I found a spot that I can pull in. Might be someone's driveway, but who cares, I guess. Here we go, guys. We're going to get a great view of this thing here. Oh my goodness. Look, I find a pull in. Gosh, look at that thing. That's such an awesome storm. I find a pull in, and there's trees blocking it. Gosh dang it. I find a pull in, and there's trees blocking the pull in. Gosh darn it. Alright, let's try the next There we go. Sorry, Chad. It took a while to get onto this thing, but like I said, it's going to be worth it. We might just be able to sit here for like half an hour and just not move. Not even kidding. Oh, that is awesome. What a storm. Oh, of course, this tour van in front of us is going way below the speed limits. I guess it doesn't really matter because, you know, I mean, oh well, right? But, like, we're just on. I think I've seen this guy a few times. Who is that? I feel like I know him. I feel like I know that guy. We're losing this view. I promise. I promise. I promise. Just give it a few. Got a lot of chasers out here, for sure. I guess this is really the only storm. Man, we got a lot of like big groups of people. Wow. Huh. Okay, this slow tour van. I don't know. If I was driving a tour van with 12 people in it, I might go slow too. So I don't know. I can't blame them. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. We don't have any tornadoes to intercept right now. We just got structure to see. We just got structure to see. All right. I'm gonna find a spot here soon. Promise. We're gonna find a spot down here. It's gonna be crazy. Hopefully the structure's still wild. I'm not really sure right now. Pull off and we can get a view of it. Wow. My audio's tweaking. What? Again? Did it get fixed? Seems like it got fixed. What's up, Freddie? Dallas, Ivan, JHH, James. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hope you guys are doing okay. This storm is treating me well, so I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Wow, what's up? That's a vault right there. Look at that. Look how high it goes. I know. Wow, look at that. That's actually insane. That's wild. I almost want to get a little bit farther out. Yeah, so you actually, I can even go like all the way out on my phone and I can't even fit it all in the, it's so tall. Can't even fit it all in there. All right, chat. I can't even fit the thing in the screen, so I'm actually gonna slightly reposition here and actually go a couple more miles to the south, so I can actually view the whole thing. I'm trying to like take a picture of it on my phone and like trying to take a picture of it in 0.5 and I can't even get all of it in there. So that's how tall this thing is. So yeah, I think it should be good to back out here. Alright guys, just give me a minute, guys. That was cool. I want it to be even cooler. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of chasers here. My goodness. Yeah, that guy's got a 360 camera. That's pretty cool. Got a lot got a lot of families out here. I like to see that. Lots of families out here. I want to just get a little bit farther here because I think it'll look even cooler. We get just a little bit farther down. It'll look even cooler. This storm is definitely getting better by the minute. It really is. We don't have, definitely don't have a lot of trees down here, so I think this is going to be our best chance. We literally drove like a mile, maybe a mile and a half to the south. And then, I wonder how many of these people I know. That's not a good. Oh, dang it, that's a ranch. Oh gosh. I can't enter there. It looked like a road. Okay, I'm gonna find another one. Uh-oh, we might not be able to find a spot now. No, we will, don't worry. I have to go east of Palo Pinto. Might have to go to the east of Palo Pinto. If you guys are just tuning in, we're kind of the west of Mineral Wells. My location's not working. I don't know what's my app thing that I used to figure my location is like broken right now, so it's not really it's not doing too hot. But we're gonna just go into this place, Palo Pinto, and we're gonna be able to get a view of this thing here. Just gotta stick with it. I think I got a road right here where we can get a nice view. We had a great view earlier, but the storm started moving like due south. And then we got shrouded in the rain. What a supercell. I mean, we're gonna have, like, patience is key. We're gonna have a great shot of this thing in like literally 3 minutes here. Patience is key here. You gotta bear with me. Bear with me. Breckenridge is over to the right. Mineral Wells is to the left. Here we go. Palo Pinto. That's the little town we're about. Palo Pinto. Palo Pinto. Palo Pinto. Say that 10 times. Palo Pinto, Palo Pinto, Palo Pinto, Palo Pinto, Palo Pinto, Palo Pinto. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't say it 10 times. Here we go. We're going to go about another mile to the east, and then we have a turn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This storm is just absolutely incredible. This storm is just incredible. I can't even get over this thing. This is amazing. This guy's got a good spot right there, baby. Ooh, that might have been a good spot right there. There's a lot of trees. This guy's smart. He knows what he's doing. Getting out ahead of it. We're going to try this road over here and see if it works for us. Palo Pinto Ranch Road. Gosh, this storm is incredible. Structure of the year, maybe structure of the year. I don't know. I guess the people can decide, but it's definitely the structure of my year. That's for sure. So far, at least. Surely I'll probably see something better. But I mean, this is impressive. So no complaints from me. I think there's a prison up here, so I don't know. We might be turning into a prison. I hope not. No, this road is blocked off. Stop being blocked off. No, quit, please. Okay, here we go. This will be a good view. Oh, there's power lines or whatnot, but oh my gosh, look at that thing. This thing is starting to kind of shrivel up a little bit into its mid-levels, so is that a prison? What is that? Oh, I don't even know what that is, but yeah, this is a good spot. We'll just sit right here and we'll watch this thing. It's a good spot right here. Do a little bit of a turn, get the full thing in there, and there we go. Wow, look at that, guys. Look at that. That's just incredible. I got some tour vans up there. Ridiculous storm. Man, this storm just gets better and better, doesn't it, guys? Oh my gosh. Now you can see that bottom part of the storm is really starting to kind of die. That bottom section of the storm where that scud is, that part of the storm is starting to kind of die a little bit, but you still got it. This thing is still cranking in the mid levels, and it still has decent echo tops. So still a very cool supercell. Just an incredible vault, and you can even see on this. You can see on the storm. You can see the tops going up still, so you can see the backside. You can literally see everything in the storm. That's what's so cool about this storm is you can literally see the whole entire thing. Look at this. Wow, you can just see the whole thing. Man, that's impressive. You can even see the cracks on my windshield. You can see the cracks on my window. I can literally see lightning up there. There's literally lightning up there. This thing would be cool. And this thing went until like the sundown. It'd be pretty dope. To think I wanted to leave this storm for a little bit. The rotation's picked up a little bit on it, so we'll see if it ever does anything, but it may not. Man, this thing is cool. You can see some scud. You can see some scud on the bottom left right there. There's some scud, but it's really just been stuck behind this boundary, and, well, it just can't ever really fully become surface-based. But, man, it is cranking in the mid-levels. You can see it rotating up there. It's just, it's kind of like a barber pole, right? The old-fashioned hair places, they have those barber poles. I mean, that's the resemblance right here. You could see it with, I don't know how easy it is to see on the phone because I'm pretty zoomed out, but with my own eyes, I can just see it just cranking up there. It's incredible. It is moving in the mid-levels. Becoming quite striated there. Usually when you have striated storms, though, that does mean it's very stable at the surface. So, of course, very stable at the surface. Sorry, guys. I was talking to some people, but my goodness, what a storm! It did try to produce a tornado earlier for a little bit. That's what I hear, but what a storm! And this thing is awesome. Quite the thing here. Okay, quite the storm. Wow, I'm impressed. What a storm! I was not expecting this. Look at that! It just goes all the way up. Man, okay, now it's really getting pretty stretched out, so I wonder if the end is near for this guy, but not sure. Hope everyone's having a good evening here. It's already 7:07. What's up, guys? How's it going? Let's see who's in the chat. Max Velocity's in the chat with the Sigma. Max, you're Sigma too. Freddie, Bean, heck yeah. Uh-oh, Elaine's having to hide some people in the chat, guys. Don't be saying anything bad. This storm's impressive, though. It really is, so... Look at that. Look at that vault just going straight up here. I'll take you guys out of the car. Hopefully I don't... If I lose service when I get out of the car... I'm sorry, but... Nah, that's not me. That's someone else. But someone's got a drone right there. So I don't know who it is. But right, see right up there. There it is. Yeah, I keep hearing it. I was looking for it for a few minutes and I finally found it. But yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, this is an incredible storm. It's not going to produce, a tornado, but it's definitely, yeah, it's got some hail in there probably.
Seems like is it going that way?
I think it's almost moving like due south. Maybe very slightly to the east, but I think it's moving more south. So yeah. Really, yeah. All the chasers on this one today. So. Assess they have like a scar on the ground or the next day, yeah.
And then it just
yeah.
It's like year to year, just dirt.
Wow.
So right here is what you're going to see a tornado if it's going to come.
Yeah, if there was a tornado, to be right in the middle, but I think this storm's a little bit too skinny to produce it. If this storm was maybe like double the size, I'd be a little bit more worried about a tornado, but it's just a little too skinny, so it'll be hard to... Yeah. I know. I know. You see how like this cloud's really smooth? That's also not good for tornadoes. That usually means that the storm isn't. But yeah, when it's smooth, it looks cool, but usually like when it looks like a spaceship or whatever like that, it's not. Yeah, usually when it gets smooth and laminar like that, it doesn't as much, so... I know a few people over here, but I don't know who that is. But yeah, pretty crazy stuff.
You need to get back behind the car and scream, tornado.
Everyone would just like, wait, what? Yeah, you would really get everyone if you did that.
I've seen that tornado movie.
Oh, which one? The newer one or
No,
the old one, Twister?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep your head down, buddy.
Hey, have a good one. That was a rancher. A rancher who has I guess he has a ranch just up the road up there, so it's pretty cool. I'm gonna go AWOL for just a minute, guys, but let's see here. Got 100 people on here and 350 likes. That's pretty good, guys. Good job. Twisters is an awful film. Twisters is not an awful film. Stop it. It's not as good as Twister. Sure, you could say that. Like, yeah, it's not as good as Twister, but is it an awful film? No. I mean, come on. Corey has the drone up. Yeah, I think that is Corey's drone. Take it there's no tornadoes in the UK. I don't think so, James. I don't think the UK is putting down tornadoes right now. They do happen there. I mean, occasionally you'll get some tornadoes there, but I'm going to get at a better angle here. There we go. Angle the car back even just a little bit. There we go. Wow, it's pulling in some inflow. I mean, it is pulling in inflow, so you just never know, but appreciate everybody for tuning in today. We got a nice storm. It's not weren't for much, but I'm probably gonna go stay with my boy Garrett, Sigma Garrett tonight in El Reno. That's probably where we'll head after this, but there's Garrett over there. That's Garrett in the green in his natural habitat right there. See, look at him. He's in his natural habitat right there, Sigma Garrett. Look at how far we got to zoom out to even get a glimpse of this thing. It's insane. Garrett, Storm Runner Media, cool guys, pretty cool guys. We might dip back south again soon. This storm is moving like due south now. But you know, this is pretty awesome stuff right here. Wow, this is awesome. Now I got to figure out how much longer I want to sit here and follow this thing. I don't know, guys. I don't know. How far am I from El Reno? That's where I'll be staying tonight, probably. About 3 hours, 40 minutes. It's not bad. It's pretty long, honestly, but about the same from Shamrock. what a storm coming into Palo Pinto here. Man, that thing is cool, guys. I hope I didn't lose service when it came out. But man, that's awesome. What a chat of a storm. That thing is probably, it's never really going to produce a tornado, but pretty cool stuff. Look at that. Look at how stable it is, man. That's so cool. Got even probably a wall. You could call that a wall cloud down there, probably. It's going to try to probably wrap up at some point again, but, it's just a little too skinny to, produce a tornado, but it's got some very light rotation right there. I think we're gonna go ahead and reposition here, guys. I don't know where. Give me just a minute, though. Give me just a minute. Here, I'm gonna come back. Sorry about that. Now I gotta figure out what direction I'm gonna go. Probably east, I guess, is my only option. Ooh. Got a hailstone right to the mirror. There. See where I need to get to. Ooh. Well, the hail ain't that big. Probably go east and south of Mineral Wells, I guess. So, and that's really the option here. Getting pelted with some decent. Maybe I don't think we've got hit any courses. Reposition here, though. The hail doesn't feel very hard, so that's good. going 20 miles an hour. I mean, dude, it's kind of ridiculous. 20 to be gas, guys. We're sorry. I'm surprised how much it's really pushing now. Oh my gosh, we got those info winds speeding to start. Here we are at Mineral Well. I mean, look like this town isn't quite as hot as Graham. There's an abandoned something over there. There's a tall building right there on the, let me see, I guess let's see the town better. There's a tall building there on the left. I don't know what that's for. Oh, dude, is this not a right turn lane? Oh my gosh, I didn't know. Didn't know this wasn't a right turn. I'm not in a right turn lane right now, guys. I didn't know. I'm not from here. I'm sorry. I just did an illegal turn like next to the police station. But like, I'm not from this town, so I didn't know, obviously. But you know. Right next to the police station is crazy. Right next to the police. That's wild. There's another cop right there. Oh man. Man, I wonder if this storm looks cool from the back. We'll go look at if this storm doesn't look that cool, guys, then we'll just go head up to El Reno or wherever. Maybe we'll go stay in Shamrock. I don't know. I want to see what these models do in like an hour. So we'll see. We'll see, guys. I don't know. I'm staying with Sigma Garrett tonight, though. I think I'm gonna stay with Sigma Garrett. We're just gonna head south here, get back out into position on this storm. Probably don't have internet right now, I'm sure. I'm not really sure. Probably don't have internet. Wouldn't be shocked. Well, my cell booster was off. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Hopefully it's back. Sorry guys, the internet's bad. Hey, Elaine, thank you so much for plugging the donation links. That's very appreciative. Thank you, Elaine. Good evening, Cammy. How are you doing? I'm in Arkansas. What? No, I'm in Texas. My location is broken. My thing this thing still looks pretty crazy. I don't know. It looks like on radar it's definitely strengthened. That doesn't mean that just because it looks better on radar doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, it's a stronger storm. But I'll certainly think that it would be. I just had to get that again. Well, hey, I'm sorry. Is my audio better now, guys? I don't know. I don't know why the audio keeps doing. I gotta figure this out. I don't know what's going on. Why my audio keeps doing that. Okay, it's definitely better now. I don't know, guys. I don't know what's going on. I honestly don't know what's going on. Seriously, I don't know what's wrong with the audio. I don't know what's going on. Our echo tops might be kind of going down here. This storm might be on its way out. Keeps going up, back down. Yeah, I don't know. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and turn around and we're going to go back through the Supercell, and I'm going to generally start to head up towards I'm going to just in general head towards where I'm staying tonight. That doesn't mean the chase is over, but doesn't mean the chase is necessarily done. But I'm just in general going to start to head back. If I lose service again or my audio does the crazy whatever, you know, I seriously am sorry. I don't really know why it's doing that. I really don't. I don't know. But I'd love to get to bed before 1 a.m. tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and make the smart decision and start to inch back up towards Oklahoma. And then tomorrow, I could be anywhere from Shamrock, Texas, to Woodward, Oklahoma, to Dodge City, Kansas, to, I don't even know. I could be anywhere tomorrow, from Colby, Kansas, down over to even southwestern Nebraska. I just don't know yet. So I'm going to have to wake up in the morning and I'm going to have to assess. We're going to have to assess the model data. What are the models saying to do? What's my brain telling me just looking at the data myself? But this storm is still going wild here. I don't really know. I mean, we just don't have. I mean, I have the roads to get back out ahead of it if I really want to, but by the time I get back out ahead of it, it's going to be about 8:10, 8:15, and then I'm going to be another, 20 minutes farther away, right? So it's just not really worth it, in my opinion. I mean, we saw we're getting back through the storm, so we're gonna see it again. Don't worry, but it's not really worth it, guys. If I ever lose internet and my voice gets all crazy like that, yeah, just let me know in the chat. Just be like, hey, your voice is all weird, and I'll try to fix it. But I'm not always able to, check chat, so I can't always see, right? But I was like, man, I got up to like 100 something viewers and they all went away. It's like, well, maybe my voice sounds like a robot. I wouldn't want to listen to a robot like that. Like, I know AI is coming a long way here, but I don't want to be like the AI storm chaser. Oh, man. Man, we got to talk to that nice guy who owned a ranch around here. That was pretty cool. He came up and he was wondering what all the fuss was about. I was like, well, all the chasers are on this storm today. Like everyone's on their chase vacation. So I think my cracks are expanding. I need to get that checked out soon. I think the cracks on that window are expanding. Dude, I bet that place is fire. Jesse's Dine-In, tasty grilled burgers. I bet that place is gas. Gas. If you're not in touch with the slang, gas means that it's good. All right, if something's gas, it's good. So it's good. I don't know. Man, look at that little restaurant. That's tiny. I can't believe that's open. My goodness. I bet sometimes the restaurants that look the jankiest have the best food. Sometimes the restaurants that look the jankiest are janky for a reason. So it's just always a risk if you're going to like a local place and you don't know the area. Is it the best meal you've ever had? Is it gonna, are you gonna get food poisoning, right? I wonder what that building, that really tall. Well, I say really tall. It's really tall for this. Now, but building is. It's old, but it's had to have been decades. I wonder what it is. Look at that diner. This town, it's definitely not doing bad. Like, I think that Graham was a little bit nicer. I think that Graham was definitely nicer, but this town is not by any means doing bad. That's for sure. It's not doing that bad. There's some I don't know. There's some sketchy spots, but the downtown is still doing all right. So usually, if somewhere is downtown is doing okay, then you can usually. I don't know. Well, now I'm driving. I'm like, okay, it's looking a little bit interesting out here, but at the Dairy Queen right there. I don't know. It's not a bad town at all, but not as nice as Graham. A lot of towns in North Texas are solid towns. You don't cost. That's what I noticed. There's all towns are way Graham was very nice for its size, but this isn't a bad town. Maybe I'm not on the nice part of town. there's a UFO looking storm in Arkansas, says Zachary Hall. Wow. We're gonna drive through some storms here, drive back through this one. Our storm that we were on is kind of losing itself right now. It's kind of dwindling away. Sorry about the audio and all the issues. I don't know. Streaming's a hard thing. I mean, it's easier now than ever, but it can be a hard thing. So I'm going to try to get some of that stuff dialed in here. Hey, Elaine, 5 gifted memberships. Elaine, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Guys, we're almost to 7,000 subs. I don't know if we can hit 7,000 subs tonight. Surely we will in the next couple of chases, but Elaine, thank you so much. For the gifted memberships. Almost a 400 likes, guys. Wow. Thank you guys so much. I'm constantly trying to upgrade the stream, and it's really a never-ending thing. There's always something on the stream that you can upgrade, and I do think we've upgraded it quite a bit, but I do want to keep even getting that even better, right? So, because obviously the better stream you have, the you know, I can, you know, have a better chance at competing with other streamers. So but hopefully we don't run into any big hail on our way north here. Cool looking storm, guys, but it has definitely kind of started to dwindle away just a little bit. Appreciate that guy for getting out of my way. That was very nice. So I didn't have to come to a complete stop. That's what I'm talking about. I like when truck drivers do that kind of stuff instead of, you know, try to pin you against the wall or something like that. Now, I will say, if a truck driver pins you against a wall, a lot of times, you know, you kind of have it coming, but, you know, sometimes you just have it coming, like, you probably deserved it. I had a buddy one time that got pinned against the wall, and, of course, like, if you're pinning a car against the wall, like, you're never in the right, you know, like, you're definitely not right to do that, but, certainly there's a reason why the truck driver's mad enough to try to pin you against the wall. That means you did something, but usually, I mean, that's still, I feel like that should I feel like, I don't know what you guys think, but if a semi driver tries to pin someone against, that should be attempted murder, right? Wouldn't that be attempted murder? It probably would be. I mean, because that really is attempted murder, I guess, if you think about it. Right? I feel like that's attempted murder, and I feel like you should probably lose your CDL at that point, you know. But yeah, I'm not too tired right now. We got some Amatis right above us. It's pretty cool. I'm not too tired right now, guys. I'm actually doing pretty good, but I got okay. I wouldn't call it good sleep, but I got okay sleep last night. I've certainly had better sleeps, but not bad. The trick out here on the road is whenever your sleep cycle gets screwed up, right? Because sometimes you're chasing storms till 10 p.m. and then, you're like, shoot, well, I gotta go chase the next day, you know, and then you have to drive. And then you go to bed at 2 or 3 in the morning, you wake up at 10, right, or whatever. And then, maybe you sleep in the car one night. Maybe the next night you don't. But then your sleep's, maybe one day you get actual, decent sleep. You go to bed at 10 or something, I don't know. Your sleep schedule gets all screwed up. So the trick is to have melatonin. That's the key. It's very simple. You just take melatonin. And then you can sleep no matter if it's 10 p.m., 3 in the morning, you just sleep. I promise you, a lot of times when I'm trying to car camp, it's not easy to fall asleep in the car. So sometimes that melatonin gives you that extra knockout that you need. These guys are all going above the speed limit. My goodness. Where was this all day? I gotta stop with the road rage. I gotta stop. Because I can't control how other people drive. So I just, but I'm not that bad. Oh, good lightning over there. I've seen a lot of people who actually have real issues. I don't have issues on the road. No, I have seen, those people that get out with a baseball bat and start, cussing someone out. That's no bueno right there. I'm going straight for about 13 more miles or so. Actually, yeah, I'm going through Wichita Falls, and then I'll get on 44 north of Lawton. Sorry, I'll get on 44 north of Wichita Falls, go all the way up to go all the way up to Chickasha. Then I got to do some weird turn through Chickasha, and then I got to go all the way up to El Reno. So, but El Reno's a famous tornado town, that's for sure. It never actually, it might have got hit by a tornado in 2019, but El Reno's had very close calls multiple times in the last 15 years. I think, actually 1 year ago today, El Reno had a very close call. So, Oh, some good lightning happening too. Some good mamadas. We're gonna get a nice little show here on our way up to El Reno. I'm probably gonna be live for a little bit longer, guys. Probably, I don't know. Probably a little bit longer. I'll answer any questions in the chat. We can just chill. Just gonna be live a little bit. Maybe I'll let us get to 400. We can get to 400 likes, and then I'll call it. But chat. Oh, Elaine. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you so much. Let me check that. Appreciate it, Elaine. Elaine, thank you so much for the thank you so much for this $50. And then I also got another donation on the 17th. I missed that, but I don't know, Gina. I don't know if Gina's in here, but Gina, I'm sorry I missed your $10 donation. I appreciate that very much. Elaine is paying gas today. There, shout out to Elaine. She's a rock star for sure. Elaine is probably my most active moderator too. So, but W Elaine in the chat. What town is this? This town ain't. I'm telling you, this town is not doing hot. This town is not doing good. You know, but it's certainly doing better than the small towns over. If you go over to New Mexico or Oklahoma, it's certainly doing a little better than those areas. But and out here, you know, you got a lot of. You got to think. You have a lot of wealthy with hundreds or thousands of acres. Like you obviously have. You're obviously doing pretty good. So, and I know not everyone that has a ranch has like thousands of acres either, but a lot of them do out here. Especially where we were a few weeks ago in, where were we at? Gosh. Oh, by the Mexico border down there. Those ranches are huge. By the Mexico border. They got huge. Oh, now he wants to go the speed limit. Now that I'm passing him, then he starts going on the speed limit. That's the Texas Department of Transportation right there. We got the Mamadas clouds up here. Once again, I just thank you, Elaine, so much. Well, some of this stuff would not be possible without you guys who are very generous. And Elaine, you've been in my thoughts and my prayers. I promise you. I wish you I wish you good health. But I'll probably stay in here just a little bit longer, guys, and then at some point I'll go ahead and let it end, and then we'll just I'll enjoy my drive tonight. I'll probably just listen to some music. Maybe I'll put some podcasts on. I don't know. Our storm is still going over there. It's definitely on its way out, but it's still going over there. Barely. It's holding on. It's living on a prayer. This storm is living on a prayer out here. You love seeing those clouds. Yeah, common Elaine W. Yeah. Oh man, I'm exhausted, that's for sure. Could be worse. I didn't expect to be all the way down here west of Dallas. I kind of expected to be more up towards like Oklahoma, Red River, which would obviously be more ideal, you know, but I'm excited to chase tomorrow. I really think that we'll get a decent storm tomorrow wherever we are. We'll end up with a decent storm. And then same with probably same with Saturday. I mean, you just never know for sure, but I would assume so. Here soon, it looks like we get onto a highway. So maybe we actually get onto a 2-lane highway soon. Say in the chat. Speak or forever hold your peace until tomorrow, until I'm back live. It's nice to be, I will say it's nice to be done with school for this semester. I'm not taking, a lot of times I've took a class or two during the summer. This summer I'm not taking any classes, so it's kind of nice. It really is nice to not have to worry about homework all the time. I'm ready for the day where I can I'm telling you guys, I'm ready for the day where I can sit down on a Sunday night, turn on Sunday night football, and not have to worry about getting a bunch of assignments in before the deadline at midnight. I'm ready for those days. I'm ready for those days. They're almost there, but I'm ready. I'm ready. What's up, guys? Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we're kind of just on the way to where we're staying tonight. We're done with the storm chase, but we're still going to be driving through some storms here. We're going to stay live for just a little bit longer here. Am I headed back to Mo? I'm not headed back to Missouri. I'm actually headed up to El Reno for the night. I'll stay in El Reno at an undisclosed location, and I'll get ready to chase tomorrow, wherever tomorrow is. It could be Texas Panhandle, could be Colorado, could be Kansas, could be Oklahoma Panhandle. We'll see. We shall see. How about that? I will probably, sometimes I forget to do this and I'm sorry, but I'll probably make a post on YouTube tomorrow, post a message and let you guys know what I'm up to. So how about that? I will do that. I won't leave you guys in the dark. You guys will know what I'm up to at least. I got some new tires this morning. My Look at that sheriff sitting there in the dark. Not the dark, but you know, it's hard to see the best thing. Now, the good news is, of course, from the speeding, so I have nothing to worry about. The problem is sometimes, like, whenever I see sheriffs like that just sitting out here in these towns, I'm like, okay, I really don't, I'm not from here, so like, sometimes you don't know what the speed, you have to be very careful, because sometimes you might. Sorry about that. Okay, I think I figured it out. Every time I lose service, my audio goes bad. I gotta figure that out. I'm sorry about the audio. I'm gonna talk to some people who definitely know more than me, and they'll probably help me out. So I figured out that every time my phone disconnect, I don't know why. Sometimes like it's weird. Some days like my phone will disconnect and the audio won't go bad. Sometimes it will. So maybe tomorrow like that won't even happen. Like I don't know. It's just weird. I don't understand how it works, but. So hopefully the audio's, let me know for sure if the audio is good. I think I fixed it, but you guys can let me know for sure down in the chat there. But we got the sun kind of setting behind these clouds here. It's very, very eerie out here in this town. There's not a lot of light. But here we go. Here's our turn right here, Highway 148. Up to Wichita Falls. I'm going to Wichita. Da, 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 da. Not Wichita. We're going to Wichita Falls, which is not as good, not as cool as. I like Wichita, Kansas a lot. If I lived in Wichita someday, I'd be very happy. I love Wichita. Wichita Falls is okay. Wichita Falls is okay, except for the cops. The cops in Wichita Falls. No, I respect them, of course. I respect all the cops, but the cops in Wichita Falls will pull you over for like going like 4 over, like they did to me. You know, I was going what 79 and a 75, and they pull me over. I'm trying to get to the storm or whatever, and then they take 20 minutes to find my plates or whatever. I guess out of state, that makes sense, but I don't know. I like Wichita Falls too, but it has some sketchy spots. So I'm not on a, I thought maybe I'd get a 2-lane highway, but no, not yet. Maybe after Jacksboro. What? Wait, I don't think I took the right direction. I feel like I didn't take the right route. I feel like I did not take the right highway. What? I feel like I'm supposed to be on a different highway. I'm tripping. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, I was supposed to go through Wichita Falls. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter that much, I guess. It really doesn't matter that much. It's not gonna make that big of a difference. I mean, the speed limit on these highways out here are still 70. Like these little highways right here are still puddle. Start to get some more clearing. These rain clouds will kind of start to clear up a little bit. Very slowly but surely. There's probably some insane Mamatis show right now up towards Wichita Falls, Lawton, Oklahoma. I bet there's some insane Mamatis show. I can literally see the Mamatis on like the back of the storm. You can see the blue sky. There's the blue sky peeking. We got the blue sky peeking out of the clouds, but by the time we get to the blue sky, it'll definitely be pitch dark. So it's giving us a tease just to go back down, but. Once the sun goes down here, I'll probably call it a day and just start heading back up to where I'm going tomorrow. We've been live for over 5 hours, not 8 hours, not quite, over 5 hours now. This rain just got a little bit heavier here. I'm almost out of the rain, actually. I'm almost out of the worst of it, so we're almost there. We got light at the end of the tunnel here, so oh my gosh, the Mamatis is going crazy over here on the left of the screen. We're almost out of that rain here. We got some more to our north. Elaine says, spent many moons in Texas. Some good memories, some not good. Elaine, what happened in Texas? That was not good. I've spent many moons in Texas as well. I have a lot of family that live down in Texas, specifically like West Texas, but I have a little bit in Central Texas too. Guys, I'm going to try to get those overlays fixed on the bottom, and if I can't get the overlays on the bottom fixed, I'm just going to take them off. I'll leave the radar or whatever, but Hey, neighbor. Are you my neighbor? Are you my neighbor? Do I not know that? Wow, look at this view right here. We're really getting a nice view now out of these woods. Wow, look at this sunset. Wow, that's awesome. It's very cold. The rain cool air is definitely taking effect right now, so. Yes, there are some modest clouds back there, guys. That's why I'm leaving the stream on, because there's always something cool to see, even if we're not directly on a storm. You can see we're getting north of that rain. You can't say on there you're a teenager in the 60s. That's awesome. Well, yeah, if you guys knew some of the stuff I did when I was a teenager, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of us did some stupid things when we were teenagers. You know, actually, I know a lot of us did some stupid things when we were teenagers. Because I work at a school district. I mean, I know exactly all the stuff that goes down. And I was obviously just in high school like 4 years ago, so 3-4 years ago. So I know exactly everything that goes down. Fantastic view, I know. It's a great view, man. Wow. I'm gonna go like maybe 10 more minutes up the road, and then we'll go ahead and call it a day. We got some the radar says we got some lightning coming up here towards Henrietta, so. But this is an awesome, where the sun is starting to kind of, you know, fade, but this is a pretty nice view. I'm gonna go up to Henrietta, and then I'll probably call it a day once I get up to Henrietta. But so that's about 15 minutes or so, guys. So wow, the trees like make it like a cool shade. You can see the contrast between like the sky and then the dark shadows of the trees, the silhouettes. You can see the clear sky really taking shape too. Oh my gosh, the Mammatus is pretty nice right above me. You can see it, guys. You can see that Mammatus right there. I had a fun chase. Honestly, this was a fun chase. I mean, these chases are always fun. Hold on just a second, guys. out the way. I just had to take a quick video out the window here. And just, yeah, some cool colors. Cool colors right now, that's for sure. Wow, this sunset's nice. Now I bet you 10 minutes ago, I think we're 10 minutes late to the really cool sunset, but still, I can't complain. Cannot complain. Better. Even. Hopefully my buddy Garrett is on his way back to where we're staying, because I'm gonna get there. If not, I'm gonna get there a lot earlier than he is, but I wonder what models are showing for tomorrow's threat. I gotta check some of it out. I gotta check out tomorrow here before we wrap up the stream. So whenever we stop in this little town up here, I'll run through models tomorrow with you, or I'll run through the HRRR model with you guys. Or, you know, critical thinking skills, but that's half a storm chase. It's critical thinking. Oh man. Yeah, it might be a Kansas chonker tomorrow. I don't know. Let's see. I don't want to sleep on the Texas Panhandle either, so. I don't know, guys. We'll have to look at some models in just a second. Up to I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I could probably leave at like 10, 11 a.m. and be totally fine anyway. But man, storm chasing, it really puts the miles on the car. Just to my left, it's even better, but I can't, you know, this road is just straight, so we never get a view. Just on a straight road. All right, in about 7 minutes or so, I'm gonna wrap it up, guys. So I'll be on here another 7 bet these Mamatas looked really cool when the sun was like bright. They're still on orange. The sun is now down below the horizon. So I hope I still have connection here. It's probably iffy. I'm not sure. Not sure, guys. I hope I do. Hey, Sandra, you got to stay safe too. I appreciate it though. I will stay very safe. Here. Oh, there goes that orange. That orange and that pink are just slowly disappearing. Here we go. Sun is setting here. I'll show you guys this quick here. We got some Mamatas right there. Look at that Mamatas right there. Oh, bunny just crossed the road right in front of us. A bunny. I think that view out to my right has been a little bit better this whole time, but it's okay. And that Mamatas is real cool. The Mamatas in front of us is okay. Man, I'm just enjoying the drive. I probably will be to my destination by maybe 11. Probably be there by 11:30. Maybe slightly later. I hope hopefully Garrett's not that far behind me. What a fun storm chase, guys. What a fun chase. Oh my gosh. We are the rumble strip rider. The Abilene radar went out. That's not great. They just get better. I wish we had that golden, like, orangish, like, pink sunlight. That'd be awesome, but it still look pretty cool. Ah, my arm's gonna get tired here, and I gotta drive too. But that's what I wish this road had some curves on it, so we would be able to see that too. What a day, though, y'all. What a day. What a day. I had fun today. Ooh, I'm almost out of gas. What the heck? Didn't even realize. Nah, I mean, I still got a quarter tank. I still got a quarter tank, so I'll be all right. Probably have to get gas before I stop in El Reno, but right now, Love's in Oklahoma. If you go to Love's and you have the Love's app, you can get 20 cents. You can get 20 cents off per gallon because of the Thunder. Because of the Thunder being in the NBA championship, they give you 20 cents off. Oh, Chris, there wasn't tornadoes. There weren't tornadoes today. There have been in the recent weeks, but not today. Today was tornado free, as far as I know, unless something happened that I didn't know about. All right, guys, I'm gonna pull off right here, and we're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up. Take a few more looks at that sunset right there. It's pretty awesome, isn't it? I'm gonna go ahead and get all this stuff wrapped up here. What a fun day. Had a fun day seeing these guys. So I'm just getting onto my on my laptop here to get this thing wrapped up. 425 likes. Appreciate it so much, y'all. Means the world to me, guys. I will be cheapest gas in the country is OKC, probably. It's pretty cheap up where I am too, up towards Joplin, but it's definitely very cheap in Oklahoma City, especially for a metro area. I'm going to show you guys this quick here. You guys who are still left in here, let me show you guys this. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, that's awesome. Just awesome stuff right here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at those. Look at the modest. Heck yeah. All right. Well, on that note, that was a good way to get things ended there. But guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be chasing somewhere tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know with a post. If you guys follow me on Twitter or anything like that, that's where I give all my updates and everything like that. So, thank you to the 13 new members. Okay, we're gonna start doing members content soon. I promise. In the next month. So give it by like week 3 of June. We'll have members content. Other than that, guys, not much else for me to say. I hope everybody has a good rest of their week. Tomorrow is Friday, so hopefully everyone's in a good mood tomorrow. I know I will be, so. And we'll see you guys soon. Take care.